Okay. See, it says enemies to defeat. Ancient Guardian, level 153. I have a funny feeling that's a lie, but we'll see. Okay. Apparently combat gear is a requirement. Face mask. Ring of visibility. Shadow. Smoke. Ice blenders. Is this not all of them? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Soul runes. So okay, so I need soul runes. Fire runes. Okay, cool. I don't need these. Everything else I do need, though. DLQ. This is gonna take so long. Alright. DLQ. DLQ. understand how. Hey, I know you. You're the archaeologist. What was your name again? You don't remember my name? You don't remember the world-famous Asgarnia Smith, archaeologist extraordinaire? No, sorry. It's not a very memorable name. All that work we did together, you don't even remember my name. To be fair, we never really did that much work together. You sent me on a treasure hunt, but you never really contributed much yourself. And a good job, I didn't. I never saw a single ounce of gold from that partnership. Well, if a partnership with me was so disappointing, how come you are here? I'm not here for you, kid. I'm here for the treasure. After our last escapade turned out to be pointless, I set out in search of a new adventure. I started off on Karamdra, but that didn't really go anywhere. In the end, I came back to the desert and dug up this place. I spent ages trying to work out how to get in, only for you to walk up the door. Only for you to walk up and open the door right away. Yeah, funny that. They opened for me because of some magical abilities I gained on our last treasure hunt. You know that one you were saying was pointless? Huh, well, who would have thought? Alright then, kid, I'll tell you what. You didn't find us any proper treasure last time around, so now's your chance to redeem yourself. I'm sure this place is the key to finding riches beyond imagination, and I, as Asgarnia Smith, am willing to enter into a partnership with you. You don't remember my name either, do you? It's Scarecrow. Yes, as I was saying, I, as Asgarnia Smith, am willing to enter into a partnership with you, Scarecrow, to uncover those riches. Who knows, perhaps you'll even learn a thing or two from a master treasure hunt. A master archaeologist like me. I am willing to offer you an exclusive rate, or a 40% split. 50. Absolutely, a 45% split. So, kid, what do you say? How about I look around while I think about it? Of course. Let it be known that the ever-faithful servants of the Empty Lord have bound this vault in his name. Here, his mighty treasures will be forever safe from the soulless betrayers and all others who would dare oppose the might of the Empire. The statue looks like it's meant to be holding something. A plaque on it reads, Carnifex Maximus Vardorvis. Hey, Vardorvis sounds like a boss name. The statue looks like it's meant to be holding something. Black on it reads the Whisperer. I'm noticing a theme here. Statue looks like it's meant to be holding something. A plaque on it reads, Duke Sicelus of the 6th Legion. Statue looks like it's meant to be holding something. Plaque on it reads, Prefectus Classis Persuria. I don't know. Persuria. Kid, any thoughts on my offer? Do you not want to hear about what I've found first? Oh yes, go ahead. According to the plaque over there, this place is a vault that is built to protect the mighty treasures of the Empty Lord from the soulless betrayers. Mighty treasures, you say? Fantastic. Any idea how to access them? I'm guessing it has something to do with these statues. It looks like each of them is meant to be holding something. Ah, so we need to find whatever it is they should be holding. Classic treasure vault puzzle. Where do you plan to start? Well, hang on there. I haven't actually agreed on anything yet. But surely you can't turn down an opportunity like this. You said it yourself. Mighty treasures. Mighty treasures that we can't access. Now look here, kid. You won't get far in life with an attitude like that. Is there really nothing else we have to go on? We have 4 names: Vardorvis, Persuria. We'll go with that. Persuria. Duke Sicelus, and the Whisperer. They sound like pretty solid leads to me. If we can find these 4 individuals, maybe we can also find whatever it is we need to get to the treasure. That's a big if right there. This vault is clearly Zerosian. Which means whoever these 4 are, they're from thousands of years ago. Probably all long dead now. Zerosian. I'm sure I've heard that term before. Ah yes, those recent discoveries at the dig site. I bet my good friend Terry Belando can help. Why don't you talk to him? Again, I have not actually agreed to help. No. But you're going to. I can tell. The thrill of the adventure is too much to resist. Not to mention that 30% split. 50. So we're agreed. Excellent. You'll find Terry at the dig site exam center. Good luck. Oh boy. Imagine the final boss is this fucker. Because of a ordeal. Oh, I said 50. You said no such thing. Alright, so we need to go up there. So, do I have that teleport? I do. Wow. I could not have asked for a better teleport. Thank you, Past Blake, for spending too much money on those Portal Nexus teleports. Oh, door. Hello again. How goes the archaeology? Pretty good, thanks. In fact, I've come across something I was hoping you could help me with. What is it? I came across something very interesting down in the desert. The Zerosian Vault. Zerosian, like the artifact you found for us? Exactly. I was hoping to learn about foreign names I discovered on statues within the vault. Sounds like an exciting discovery. I'm afraid I can't help. This Zeros is still mostly a mystery to me. In fact, I'd say you'd probably know more than I do. So what would you suggest? Well, you may be in luck. We had a new arrival at the dig site recently who claims to be a Zerosian expert. Quite impressive for one of those to exist, considering the greatest historians and archaeologists in the world has no knowledge on Zeros until very recently. Interesting. Where can I find this expert? He set up a new dig on the eastern edge of the dig site. You're looking for, what's his name again? Nabanik? No, that's not right. Bannikin. You'll be wanting to speak to Dr. Bannikin. Great. I'll head over there and see if I can find him. Well, this guy's interesting. I just want to see. Almost 3-hour long quest guide. Very interesting. Okay. Oh, good day, adventurer. Dr. Bannikin, I presume. Bannikin, yes, I am Bannikin. Are you sure? You don't seem very sure. My apologies. I was not expecting company down here, so you caught me off guard. We haven't met before, have we? You seem familiar. I don't believe so. Fair enough. So tell me, adventurer, what brings you down here? I've been told you're an erosion expert. I was hoping you could help me with some names. Names? What names? Vardorvis, Perseria, Duke Sussilus, and the Whisperer. I believe they're all erosions. Where did you hear these names? I found a strange vault down in the desert on the eastern coast. The names were on 4 statues inside. There's erosion vault. How curious. So can you help? I think so. I suspect the information you seek can be found in the very place I'm searching for. Excellent. Where is that? You seem to be very knowledgeable when it comes to the Zerosian Empire, which is quite a rarity these days. How much do you know about its fall? I know that Zeros was overthrown by one of his most trusted generals, Zamorak, who became a god as a result. Spot on. You could teach the so-called experts around here a thing or two. The betrayal of Zeros ultimately led to the God Wars, making it quite possibly the most pivotal moment in all of history. However, even to those of us who do know our stuff, much of what happened to the Empire following Zeros' defeat is still a mystery. That's why I'm here. Sentistan, the Zerosian settlement once located here, was believed to be the capital of the Empire. If my research is right, I have a strong reason to believe it is the remains of a key military installation. The remains of a key military installation are located right beneath us. I can definitely think of worse places to discover details on the fall of the Empire. And you think this military installation could have information on the 4 names I found? Absolutely. Any respectable military outpost would have been filled to the brim with key strategic intelligence. I'd expect details on notable Zerosians to be included. Of course, they wouldn't have wanted that information falling into the wrong hands, so recovery may not be straightforward. Well, I do love a good challenge. Glad to hear it. Now, I have made good progress in excavating these ruins so far, but perhaps you can help me with the final step. Sounds like something I'd be good at. What do you need me to blow up? access an ancient temple. Shouldn't be too hard to do that again. I'm sorry, what? What's the problem? You risk the structural integrity of an ancient temple by blowing it open with explosives? Huh. I guess I never thought about it like that before. Yeah, now that you mention it, that was really quite a stupid idea. How about we take just a touch more care with this one, huh? Good idea. What do you need me to do? Grab yourself a pickaxe and carefully clear away these rocks. There should be a pickaxe in the crate in the corner. That's the rocks cleared. Excellent work. Shall we head in? I'll go in first, and make sure it's safe. I'll call you down when you're good to join me. Am I about to fight anything? It says I need combat gear. Oh shit. Apparently a level 153 ancient guardian is what I'm about to kill. Okay, good thing I checked. That could have been bad. Alright, I'm gonna mute the music real quick and do some research.
Hi, and welcome to my guide. Today we will be completing the first, and afterwards let's use protect. Then go southeast. We'll need to make our way to the most eastern exit. Let's talk to the dude with the north. Here, if you haven't started this quest, any of the completed, one teleport to any bank to prepare for any of the 4 bosses of your choosing. So, where to start this quest is here at the Ancient Vault, which is just northeast of Narda. The easiest way to get there is to use the Desert Amulet, but if you haven't completed the Desert Heart or Elite Diary for infinite teleports, then you could also use the fairing code DLQ and run southeast. Once you're here at the vault, enter it and press 1 to start the quest. Once the cutscene is over, let's keep pressing space. And after the long conversation with Asgardia Smith, we will need to inspect 5 things. These are all the 4 statues in every corner, as well as on the eastern side there is a plaque. So be sure to also press space to continue, inspect the northern 2 statues, and after you've inspected all 5, talk to the archaeologist again. And afterwards, he will suggest you to go to the exam center. And there is a dig site exam center teleport, which is called Centiston. Use that teleport and go east and enter the exam center. In there, we will need to talk to Tero Belando. Let's talk to the dude with the red trousers. And after speaking to him, we will need to make our way to the dig site. I'm gonna be using a dig site teleport, but you could also simply run north. If you use a dig site teleport scroll, simply run east. If you use a pendant, then go southeast. We'll need to make our way to the most eastern excavation. Here at the most eastern excavation, use the winch. And here you find another NPC. Talk to the Dr. Bannakin. Be quiet. On rocks at you. You will open the Guardian. Let's go down into the dungeon. Stand next to the Ancient Guardian and cast magic until the shield is down. If you stand in melee distance from the Guardian, then it is quite easy, and you will only need to pay attention to one special attack, which is when it throws rocks at you. Once the boulders fall down, be sure to move one tile, else you will take up to 25 damage. And once the shield of phase 1 is down, you could switch to melee and defeat the last 200 HP. Or you could stay using magic. The difference between magic and melee don't seem to be that different. You could use your best combat style, in my opinion.
Okay. So, magic to start out. You know, I don't want to be holding this many blood runes on me, actually. Okay, and my highest strength boost things are my ferocious gloves. Ferocious gloves, that. Berserker ring, pretty good. Vernic defender, I can't remember. +8, that's pretty good. Alright, let's do this. So just need to stand in melee range and pop the fuck off. I'll bring a prayer potion just in case, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. I'll bring like a half one. Sick. What was all that noise I heard? Some sort of ancient golem. I'm guessing it was here to guard the place. Don't worry, I dealt with it. Ow. I may have destroyed it. What is it with you and destroying things? It's kind of what I do. Well, let's try to keep the destruction to a minimum from now on. If we're to discover anything down here, we'll need something still intact. And on that note, we should take a look around. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see if this works. I have no idea if that worked. Whatever. I really hope that my shit's not paused right now. There's like no way for me to tell if it's paused. I don't know think it's still... I don't know. Whatever. Forget it. Look at this fucking thing. That's a golem? A golem. Fascinating. Is this like the one that was defending this place? Oh, it is kind of like a golem. It's got a face on it. It's very similar. It doesn't look like this one will be doing much fighting though. No, it seems to have been heavily modified in some way. I wonder, what are you thinking? Golems do have rudimentary intelligence. Maybe we can get some information out of it. I need to power it up, I guess. Let me see what I can do. Get a closer look at the golem. There's an 8x8 grid of slots on the back. An inscription above the grid reads, requires 8 cells to achieve the correct power level. Cast Bloodburst or higher on the blood totem. Filled with uncharged cells. You take some. Oh no. Uncharged cell. I'm getting flashbacks. Okay. Oh. That's supposed to be over here. Use cells at altar. What am I doing? View the cells at the altar. Use them. Oh my god, it's even got the same sound as well. Charge your cells with ancient energy. Jesus Christ. Place 8 cells into the grid on the back of the golem, but nothing happens. Looks like you'll need to work out which slots they go in. Man, this is pretty hard. 1 cell per section. 1 cell per row, 1 cell per column, no adjacent cells. That's kind of cool. I think it's working. Looks like it. Excellent work. Please specify a search term. What? Please specify a search term. Guess you should do as it asks. Please specify a search term. Enter a term for to search. Vardorvis. Checking. Data found. Outputting now. That's so cool. Designation ally, base vampire, Carnifex Maximus. Status unknown. Carnifex Maximus. Dorvis departed Lassar and traveled west in pursuit of a high-value target. Yanrith Lovakenge. Status unknown. Lovakenge. As in the great Kurend Lovakenge? There's many others. been myself, but I do remember one of the other archaeologists, Alyssa, I think her is her name, saying she'd visited Lobakenge. So she probably didn't encounter this Verdorvis while there. No, I imagine not. Still, from what she was saying, it sounded like she did spend time researching the history of the local area. I suppose there's worse places to start. Pursuria. Data found. Outputting now. Are there any, like, Easter egg terms I can search up? Oh, wow. Yeah, there's quite a few things you can do. I honestly don't exactly care for reading these. Battle for the Eye, I've never heard of it. I think was referring to there was a great battle at the Temple of the Eye long ago. A rift to the abyss was opened as a result. The abyss? All I ever heard legends of the abyss. Say nothing good. Yeah, sounds about right. Do you wish to specify another search term? I do. Socialist. Sus Lus. Ally. Whatever that says. Oh, he's alive. Last known location, Gorak Prison. Socialist mistaken informal command of the remaining forces of the Holy Empire. These are the same name. I think I know where the entry to this one is. You do? Yes, it's in a dungeon under Weiss. I had quite the adventure there not too long ago. Fascinating. Do you wish to specify another search term? Yes. Okay, and then whisper. Supposedly defined by its beautiful shining spires. Well, those spires are long gone, but I wonder if there might be some traces left below. How so? Kimdozal. This golem here looks suspiciously like ones I've seen there. Ah, of course. We know that Saradominus built a new city over top of Sentistan. It's quite possible the doors are the same at Lasar. The other archaeologists recently set up a dig in Kimdozal. Perhaps they've found something of note. Well, I think that's all the information I needed. And quite the glut of information it was. So I suppose you intend to try and discover what happened to these 4 individuals? You think that's a good idea? Absolutely, you have an opportunity here to uncover some lost history of the Zerosian Empire. You can't say no to that. Well, I'll be sure to let you know if I find anything interesting. I'd appreciate that. Anyway, time to see if this golem has what I'm after as well. What we wanted? Guess a no. It's not the definitive information I was hoping for, but at least it rules out some options. I need to consult a good friend of mine on this. Forgive me, but he lives quite far from here, so best I don't delay. Of course. Thank you for your help, adventurer. Hope we meet again soon. I wonder what it was he was searching for. Please specify a search term. Repeat last search. Checking. Data found. Outputting now. Frosted. Horn. Designation artifact. Status unknown. Last known location Centiston. Notes: the Frosted Horn has been missing since the loss of the Pontifex Maximus. It was removed from Centiston by unknown individuals. Status unknown. Change out of this massive sweatshirt I'm wearing. It's even making me rather hot. Okay. So I need to talk to this person. Oh, yep, here we go. Hello there. I hear you visited Lovikin recently. That's right, why do you ask? I'm trying to learn more about a vampire called Bardordus. Apparently he traveled to the west long ago and pursued someone called Yonder from Lovikin. A very long time ago. Back when Santistan still stood its use. Oh wow, that is a long time. Talking about a time before Great Caribbean existed. Indeed, I was wondering during your travels there, if during your travels there, you could give us any detail about what this Yonder. You say this vampire was in pursuit of Yonder. That's right. Well, it could be nothing, but there's this monument in Wolfgang called the Burning Man. Apparently, it represents the defeat of an ancient evil. Could be a good place to start. Find it in Western Wolfgang. It's pretty hard to miss. Pretty hard to miss. Pretty hard to miss. Great, thanks for the help. Jesus Christ, this music is so dramatic. Doing a little bit of research.
Door this. Enter. Close the interface. Skip through the dialog and select option 1 to type in another search term. Next one is per sir ia. Close the interface. Do another search term. Next one is suck Ellis. Close the interface, skip through the dialog, and do another search term. The final one is whisperer. And those are all the 4 different bosses that we will need to defeat during this quest, similar to once you have searched through the 6 mirrors during the Desert Treasure 1 quest. So similar to Desert Treasure 1, you can now defeat all the 4 bosses in any order of your liking. So let's first go to any bank, maybe Fyrox, to restore our stats and prepare for any boss of your liking. Hi, and welcome to the Duke Secular's part of Desert Treasure 2. I'm doing this one first out of the 4 because in my opinion, this part is the easiest. There are no required items, and for the suggested items, approximately 2 prayer potions should be enough, and the rest of the inventory should be some food, armor, weapon, and potions. For the armor, I suggest you to bring along as much melee strength bonus as possible, and some prayer bonus will always be helpful. I'm bringing along a Serpentine Helm, not because the boss is poisonous or venomous, but because you can poison the boss. It is also why I've brought a Dragon Dagger B++. For the weapon, the boss is weak against Arclight, so I suggest you to bring that. If you don't have that, then you could use any slash weapon to your liking. I suggest either the Scythe of Vita or just a regular whip. For the teleports, 2 to Vice. You could use a simple Icy Basalt teleport, but if you don't have access to those, you could also take the boat next to the fair ring north of Releka and take the boat next to Larry. That will take you to Vice. Then after we have done the big puzzle, 1 teleportation method to a bank to prepare for the boss fight if there is a need to. And then after we've defeated the boss, 1 teleport to Narda to store the medallion in the statues in the vault where we have just went to. Alright, once you think you are ready, let's make our way to Vice. And let's go to Maspa from the Secrets of the North boss fight. So go through the broken fence, descend the stairs to the basalt mine, and run south through the crevice, just like Secrets of the North quest. This part is really similar to Secrets of the North. Next up, go east and enter the northeastern room. Open the door and go north. And try to enter the heavy door. Keep pressing space until the conversation is over, and then enter the heavy door again. And you will enter the Garak prison. Once you're here, go a little bit north and the screen should turn black. And you will be teleported to the prison. And also all your stuff will be temporarily taken away from you. Once you're here in prison, just 2 tiles north of you, there you should find a inspect that hole in the wall and should speak to a mysterious stranger. Keep pressing space. Then search the skeleton just next to you. Read the letter. Then search the bucket. Keep pressing space. Then inspect the hole again to trade the knife for a chisel. Then use a chisel on the bed. Press space for a lockpick. Then inspect the wall. And you will put the lockpick in that very small hole. And the assassin will free you from the prison. Once the conversation is over, we will need to go north. Go a little bit north until you see a crossroad. We will need to be at this crossroad quite a bit, just like in the Song of the Elves. At the crossroad, go east, and there you'll find a gate. Open it, and then go further east. Keep going east until you see another gate. This gate will be locked with a lock. Right, let's open up the gate and enter the boss room. First off, to wake up the boss, we will need to make 2 kind of poisons. Therefore, we will need to have some inventory space. I'm just gonna be having 3 empty inventory slots. That should be enough. You'll see some circular shades. Do not stand on those because then you will be stunned as well as take approximately 10 to 20 damage. First up, go west of the entrance and they'll find a pestilent mortar on the wall. Take it, and then go a little bit west, but watch out for the shades. Next up, stand next to the first extremity and wait until they start beaming their lights. But still pay attention to the shades, do not stand on those. Once you've made it across, let's pick up some elder mushrooms and then grind them with your pestilent mortar until you have at least 12 in your inventory crushed. You either get 5 or 6 depending on your herbal level. Once you have above 12, go stand next to the first extremity and wait until it fires its beam of light. Hi, and welcome to the Vadarvis part of Desert Treasure 2. And this part of the quest can easily be split in 3 sections. For the first section, I recommend you to bring along 1 stamina potion, as well as a blowpipe with some decent ranged armor, as well as some decent darts.
Okay. Can't focus. Oh my god. Get it together, Blake. Jesus Christ. I can't think straight. It's chaos, not blood.
And if your range level is quite low, you could also bring along a good melee weapon instead. And also a magic rope switch and an ancient staff so you can auto cast Ice Burst or Ice Barrage would also be a little bit helpful. For the teleports of this
can't remember what this fucking book is called. I think I'm good to go. After sitting here for like a half hour trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Jesus Christ.
This part, I suggest you to bring along one teleport to the dig site to make our way to the starting location here, one teleport to Lovakenge, one teleport to Hasidius, and then 3 teleports to either Cox or the Shazian graveyards, depending if you have the Xerix Honor teleport unlocked. I currently do not, so that's why I have the Carrie's Memoirs to teleport myself to the Shazian graveyard. The second section is to kill Fardorvis. To be able to defeat him, we should need a Scythe, a Fang, or a Whip, with some high strength bonus gear, a Zombie Thrall, and maybe a BGS would also be helpful. And then for the third section of this part, I would also suggest you to bring along one additional stamina potion, an anti-venom, some ranged gear, as well as a decent crossbow with diamond bolts. A skeleton thrall if you have those, as well as a BGS would also be helpful. So, where to start this part is here at the dig site. Here at the most eastern dig, there you'll find the NPC called Elissa from the Golem quest. Let's talk to her and select option 3. Right, the conversation is over. Let's make our way to Lovakench. If you're using the Inferno teleport, you will need to run west and then south. If you're using the Carius Memoirs, you will need...
Okay. Hello, here to see the Burning Man. That's right. Well, you picked a great day for it. The name's Barris, by the way. I work as a historian here. Those Arceus lot may think they know it all, but I reckon I could tell you a thing or two that even they haven't realized. Well, on that note, what can you tell me about the Burning Man? The Burning Man is a monument to a great triumph in Lovakench history. We're talking thousands of years ago, before Korend was even a kingdom. Sadly, that means some details have been lost to time. What we do know is that a great evil threatened the earliest dwarven settlers here. Had the evil prevailed, Lovakench might never have existed. Thankfully, with guidance from their brave leader, the settlers were able to overcome this evil. The Burning Man is a reminder of that. So I'm guessing the monument represents this evil. That's right. But what was it? Where did it come? Do I really want to keep reading all this NPC dialogue? I'm really debating whether I should just hold space or not. I'll just read it in my mind. Okay. that was not there before. This is new. Wow.
To run west, north, where turning my way to teleport north to go northeast to the node. Next up, let's teleport and make our way to either the Shazen Graveyard Bank or the Cox Bank. Teleporting to Cox would be a lot faster, but I don't have that unlocked, so I'm using the Shazen Bank. Deposit your dig site teleport as well as your Insidious or Lovacan.
Jesus Christ, the music.
Teleport and bring some more food instead. Besides from that, you still need to bring along your 2 extra teleports to either the Shazen Graveyard again or 2 teleports to Cox. Next, we will need to make our way south of Quinta Mortem, which is where we have started the quest Garden of Death. If you've banked at Cox, they can simply travel with the nearby mountain guide straight there. If you've also banked at Shazian, they will simply need to run a little bit southwest to the mountain guides near the start of the swamp, and then travel with him to south of Quinta Mortem. From there is just a small walk westward to the rowboat and the transportation sign. And make your way to the mountain guide who can take you to Cox, also to south of Quinta Mortem. Select south of Quinta Mortem, and from there, run west. Keep running west, and you should meet up with the guys running south from Cox to the transportation sign and then board the boat. This will trigger a cutscene. After the cutscene is over, we will need to follow the path south. The rocks should still be here, I think, yeah. After we have done certain parts, these rocks will be cleared. Follow the path south. You will also see a healthy option in the top left corner. Try to keep following the path south and ignoring all of these strangles. Using protect from magic, ranged or missiles does not work. Keep following the path into the town until you see a cutscene. As you can see in the cutscene, you have just treaded over some tendrils. And this will mean that all of the strangled in the neighborhood will notify of your existence and will start going towards you, just like in a zombie movie. As first off, skip through the dialogue, and next up we will need to defend this level 64 character, just like in the 8 of the Myarchy quest. First off, we will need to go downstairs in the northwestern corner, key quest 64 dialogue, and next up we will need to defend this level 64 character, just like in the 8 of the Myarchy quest. First off, we will need to go downstairs in the northwestern corner to start defending this level 64. Here there are 6 stone chests. First up, loot the northwestern ones, and hopefully you'll get a barricade. Also, pick up the hammer. Next, set up the barricade south first by simply clicking on the wall. After that, put the satchel full of explosives in the western corridor. Detonate the explosives when there are zombies in that corridor. Next up, since you have a little bit of downtime before the zombies arrive, open up as many chests as possible for more barricades. Barricades make it or break it, to be honest. Try to find at least 2 barricades, and if you happen to find 3, then you basically win. The strangled will be stuck behind the barricades, and you can simply shoot them down from the other side, so they don't tear it down. You can also put a satchel in front of a barricade, so when eventually the barricade goes down, about the final minute mark, you can kill all the strangled all at once that tore that set barricade down in the first place. Try to protect Kasonde and hold the fort for the next 3 minutes. Ah, I didn't bring a prayer potion. Ah, that was so lame of me. Having barricades is so fucking crucial. The satchels are nice to explode some zombies when they come close, but when you have barricades, it makes it so much easier. I need another satchel. Wait, I've looted everything. Oh yeah, the thing is over anyway. I need another satchel. Wait, I've looted. I need another satchel.
Okay, so bringing magic isn't as important as I thought it was. So I'll just bring this. And then bring 2 more shark instead. Other than that, I think I'm good. Oh, I need to bring a prayer potion. Holy fuck. My hand twitched. I wanted to drink my fucking stamina potion. Whatever, it's not the end of the world. Wait. Mountain guide. Mountain guide? He's not here. Oh no. Why? Why are you not here? $52 kilos. Okay, let's try fairy ring. I don't see why I could have just done that the entire time.
We have looted everything. Oh yeah, the thing is over anyway. On this account, it only took me 2 attempts, because I got lucky and I got 3 barricades set up. Once the event is over, let's climb up the ladder and let's talk to Castonde right there. And after this conversation, we will need to get a herb and some berries. So let's maybe heal up. The next segment is quite annoying and will also probably take a lot of attempts. Let's equip our ancient staff, auto cast ice burst to hopefully freeze the stranglers. We will need to go straight up north from this building. Try to freeze as many stranglers as possible, but they are quite resistant to ice spells. So hopefully... Dude, where did the autocast go? Keep running north. Prioritize running as fast as possible. Run, run, run as fast as possible. Once you're frozen, freeze the freezer and keep running anti-clockwise around the pyramid. Here in this corner, you will find the herb. Once you have the herb, this is a checkpoint. And next up, because my infection is so high, let the boar attack you until you are completely infected. the screen will turn black and you will be completely healthy again. After you're completely healthy, let's run south, but turn your camera a bit to not stand on any of the tendrils. This will be a big problem as every zombie will be alerted and going towards you. Try to freeze the lone stranglers so they can't attack you and notify the others. Keep going south until you see some walls. Hug the walls and keep following the path southwest. I just stepped on some tendrils, I'm fucked. Yeah, okay. Move, 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 move. Keep going south until you see some walls. Hug the walls and keep following the path southwest. Cross the bridge. Keep running southwest. Keep running southwest. And then in the southwestern corner, south of this stuff, you will find a Agarnian bush. Pick up some berries. And same as before, get strangled with 100% inspection, with 100% infection to get healthy again. Once everything is reset, freeze the links maybe, and then make your way back northeast. Freeze the lone strangler. If you can, they're very resistant to ice spells. Do not stand on the tendrils and move up the bridge again. Next up, once you've crossed the bridge, hug the northern side of the wall and keep running east. Keep running east, keep running east. Keep running east until you've made it back to the hideout at the start. Once you're frozen, freeze the freezes. Here's a real pain in the ass. And this is checkpoint number 3. But Cassandre isn't here anymore, and he's in the pyramid just up north. And since it is so close by, do not attack or freeze any stranglers and just make a dash for the entry of the pyramid.
This is a lot to take in.
Starting off healthy will make this very easy to do. And enter the entry into the pyramid, and there you'll find 2 more stranglers attacking Cassandre. Kill these 2. I'm infected? Are you serious? I need a prayer potion. Once the last strangled is dead, let's talk to Cassandre, and he should give you a unfinished potion. Use the herb and the berries on it, and once you drink this potion, the stranglers will no longer be able to freeze you. They will still attack you, but you will no longer be...
Okay. Need a hammer. Oh. What the fuck? What? Bitch. Oh, look at this one. Oh, shit. Okay. What are you doing? No, 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 no. Cool. Oh, that was stressful.
And after this conversation, we will need to get a herb and some berries. So let's maybe heal up. The next segment is quite annoying and will also probably take a lot of attempts. Let's equip our ancient stuff, auto-cast ice burst, to hopefully freeze the stranglers. We will need to go straight up north from this building. Try to freeze as many stranglers as possible, but they are quite resistant to ice spells. So hopefully... Dude, where did the autocast go? Keep running north. Prioritize running as fast as possible. Run, run, run as fast as possible. Once you're frozen, freeze the freezer and keep running anti-clockwise around the pyramid. Here in this corner, you will find the herb. Once you have the herb, this is a checkpoint. And next up, because my infection is so high, let the boar attack you until you are completely infected. The screen will turn black and you will be completely healthy again. After you're completely healthy, let's run south, but turn your camera a bit to not...
Okay. That was too close. Nearly got us both killed. I don't understand. What are those things? Are they zombies? You really want me to believe that you don't know anything about this place? I already told you I wasn't lying. Well, I don't have any reason to trust that. With how dangerous this place is, do you really have a choice? Alright, fine. But I have no desire to see you get us killed, so you'd better wisen up fast. I'm listening. It all starts with the old ones. They lived here long before humans came to these lands, and these ruins here were once their home. And these old ones discovered soul transference. They did, and they did so long before House Arceus even existed. It was their final attempt to overcome their extinction, but they failed. What you see around you is a result of their failure. It's known as the Strangler. The Strangler is some sort of parasite. It was presumably meant to play a role in their transference rituals, but instead it destroyed them. It has remained here ever since. Hence the strangled. Exactly. Plenty of unwary fools have fallen victim to the Strangler. If you don't take care, you will share their fate. So how do we deal with them? The trick is to maintain your distance. They're relatively passive unless you get too close. But if you disturb one, the rest will quickly come running. If you need to fight one, try and do it away from the rest. I've got some stink bombs in that chest over there, which do a pretty good job of attracting them. And stay off the tendrils. You will alert a lot of them to your location. It's like a network. Keep distance and stay off tendrils. I can do that. So what's our next move? The fact that you're still alive tells me you broke into my home and stole some of the potion I made. Broke in is maybe a bit strong. Call it what you want. It's not important now. What is important is that I believe I can make a more powerful potion using ingredients found here. If all goes well, this potion will provide increased immunity against the Strangler. If either of us are to find what we want here, it will be essential. So what ingredients do we need? As you've no doubt seen, the Strangler infects plant life as well. However, I've come across a small number of plants that seem to have developed immunity. First, there is a herb growing atop the cliff just northwest of the temple. Second, there's some berries in the old camp on the coast of the southwest. Alright, I can gather those. I need some additional ingredients from within the temple. I'll meet you back here once I'm done. Get the herb. The strangled will attack you, so have food. If your infected bar reaches full, you will be teleported to the starting room. You can get some stink bombs from the chest in the southeast corner. Oh, this can be useful for avoiding them. Be used to attract the strangled to the location. Whoa. No! Oh my god. Alright. God damn, that fucker's fast.
Stand on any of the tendrils. This will be a big problem as every zombie will be alerted and going towards you. Try to freeze the lone stranglers so they can't attack you and notify the others. Keep going south until you see some walls. Hug the walls and keep following the path southwest. I just stepped on some tendrils, I'm fucked. Yeah, okay. Move, 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 move. Keep going south until you see some walls. Hug the walls and keep following the path southwest. Cross the bridge. Keep running southwest. Keep running southwest. And then in the southwestern corner, south of this stuff, you will find a Agarnian bush. Pick up some berries. And same as before, get strangled with 100% inspection, with 100% infection to get healthy again. Once everything is reset, freeze the links maybe, and then make your way back northeast. Freeze the lone strangler if you can. They're very resistant to ice spells. Do not stand on the tendrils and move up the bridge again. Next up, once you've crossed the bridge, hug the northern side of the wall and keep running east. Keep running east, keep running east, keep running east until you've made it back to the hideout at the start. Once you're frozen, freeze the freezes. Here's a real pain in the ass. And this is checkpoint number 3. But Cassandre isn't here anymore, and he's in the pyramid just up north. And since it is so close by, do not attack or freeze any stranglers and just make a dash for the entry of the pyramid. Starting off healthy will make this very easy to do. And enter the entry into the pyramid, and there I'll find 2 more stranglers attacking Cassandre. Kill these 2.
Okay. My infection is at 23, but I'm just gonna let him go crazy. Ooh. Bitch. Jesus Christ. Them bitches are slow. Okay. Whew, 86% infection.
I'm infected? Are you serious? I need a prayer potion. Once the lost strangled is dead, let's talk to Kasonde, and he should give you a unfinished potion. Use the herb and the berries on it, and once you drink this potion, the stranglers will no longer be able to freeze you. They will still attack you, but you will no longer be infected or affected by their attacks. After we have drank this potion, it is time for the Vardordis boss fight. So, let's make our way to any bank to prepare for this boss fight. I'm gonna be using the Shazian bank. If you have the Cox bank, that would be faster. First off, let's deposit our ranged and magic gear that is no longer needed and bring along your best melee. Gear, as well as our best slash weapon. This could be a tentacle whip. A regular whip, a Osmanthus Fang, or a Scythe, depending on your budget. Let's also set up our quick prayers to protect from melee as well as piety. If you want to swap spellbooks, you could bring along a zombie thrall. And as for the spec weapon, I'm gonna be using a DDS. A BGS would be way better, but I can't afford one, so I'm using a simple DDS. Is there an altar near? Here. Yes. Gonna quickly use the Shazian altar to save up on prayer potion doses. I'm gonna be also bringing along one emergency teleport if you know you're not gonna be making it. Then after the boss fight is over, one teleportation method back to Cox or the Shazian bank to prepare for the third and the final section after we've defeated the boss. One prayer, a combat potion, and half a stamina potion should be enough. Aside from that, bring some good food. Alright, once you think you are ready to take on Vardorvis, let's make our way back to the Strangled Woods by using the mountain guide to south of Quintamortem and running west, or simply running south from Cox. On the way there, I could immediately explain the boss's mechanics. The area will have 8 pillars. I suggest you to stand between any of 2 pillars. Do not stand in a corner because those ones will have more axes flying towards or starting from the corner. Let's make our way back to the Strangled Woods by using the mountain guide to south of Quintamortem and running west, or simply running south from Cox. On the way there, I could immediately explain the boss's mechanics. The area will have 8 pillars. I suggest you to stand between any of 2 pillars. Do not stand in a corner because those ones will have more axes flying towards or starting from them. Using the mountain guide to south of Quintamortem and running west, or simply running south from Cox. On the way there, I could immediately explain the boss's mechanics. The area will have 8 pillars. I suggest you to stand between any of 2 pillars. Do not stand in a corner because those ones will have more axes flying towards or starting from them. It will also have icy tiles that you need to avoid before the spikes will come out. And as I said before, there will also be flying axes that you will need to pay attention to. Use Protect from Melee at all times, unless there is a blue dart going towards you. And that means that you will need to use Protect from Missiles, else your Protect Melee will be turned off and you will get screwed over. Once we've made it back to the Stranglewood town, let's go back to the berries spawn. So hugging the southern wall and running west. Keep going west until the path goes south and cross the bridge. After crossing the bridge, instead of going south for the berries, we will need to go west. Keep going west until the path goes north after crossing the bridge. And keep going north until we have made it to the northwestern side of this area. And there is the boss area. Once we've made it to the northwestern side, let's climb over the rock to enter the boss room. So, once again, let's go over the quick prayers. Let's set up Protect from Melee as well as Piety. Stand between any of the pillars. Once you think you are ready, let's get ready to use your BGS pack. I don't have that. I am poor. Let's start attacking. And stand between the pillars. I think all of them are the same. As long as you don't stand in a corner, I think you should be fine. So avoid the icy tiles before getting hit by a spike coming out of them, as well as avoid the flying axes. When a flying axe is flying towards you, when it is about to hit you, move away. When a flying axe is going to start going from here, just immediately move away. And when there's a blue dart coming from a strange flower looking thing, then you must immediately use Protect from Missiles before it will turn off your Protect from Melee, and you will take massive damage. And the final special attack is when there are some blood clots. The amount will range between 3 and 8. You'll simply need to click on all of them as fast as possible, and you will take no damage from that special attack.
Oh, this is so cool.
Is it dead? I'm actually doing it? Ah shit. Ah shit. I'm not doing it. I did it! Yes! Holy fuck. Once you hit.
Oh boy, this is gonna suck. Oh my god. I gotta watch this like 3 more times just to make sure. So, like, I gotta write this down. Oh. Far doors. Okay. So stand in cardinal direction. Pillars. Stand between pillars in a cardinal direction. Avoid axe if coming towards you. Desert treasure 2.
Click. Open them. Yes, back. I don't have that. I am poor. Let's start attacking. And stand between the pillars. I think all of them are the same. As long as you don't stand in a corner, yeah, I think you should be fine. So avoid the icy tiles before getting hit by a spike coming out of them, as well as avoid the flying axes. When a flying axe is flying towards you, when it is about to hit you, move away. When a flying axe is going to start going from here, just immediately move away. Going to start going from here. Just immediately move away. And when there's a blue dart coming from a strange flower looking thing, then you must immediately use Protect from Missiles before it will turn off your Protect from Melee and you will take massive damage. And the final special attack is when there are some blood clots. The amount will range between 3 and 8. You'll simply need to click on all of them as fast as possible and you will take no damage from that special attack.
Alright, I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. I don't have room for the BGS spec. Oh my god. Let's get rid of one Karam 1. Nope, need that. And then, yep, hit the, whatever the fuck it's called, the lean pool. We'll be good to go. Um. Fuck. Yeah, let's just do this. Damn it. Okay, let's go to Arceus Library. Go north. Fairy ring right here. I don't remember what it was. We'll just do last destination. And there we go. Quick prayers are set, right? Yep. Oh my god. What a shit show. That looks so sick. I love when they do the text on the screen. That looks so hard. Okay. So, let's heal. Spec ready. North. Oh shit. Not protect me from melee. shit. Oh wow. I'm not protecting from melee. Oh wow, that's tragic. Oh, this is getting bad. Shit, really? God damn, that's hard. Gravestone? Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. No way. Gravestone, you got me fucked up. Oh my god, you got me fucked up. Oh my god. Oh, I lost so much shit. Oh, I lost so much shit. Oh, I lost so much shit. Okay. Think. Just tank gear. I don't know. I'll wear some fucking dragon hide. I don't know. Tank gear. I'm just picking up my shit and then I'm fucking peacing out. I don't need that many. Come on, Blake. Okay. No. Put that on. Put that back. That. I'm trying to think of everything I need. Just stamina. I just need to go grab shit. That's it. That was close, though. God, that's hard. Okay. I think I'm good to go. I'm not exactly sure, but hopefully this is all I need to just go get my shit. Okay, here. That's such a long walk. Oh, I should have got food. Well, I have a teleport tablet, in case. I'm wearing somewhat tanky armor. No. Is that it? Is that everything? Fucking sweet. I'm out. $100K from my bank? Dog. Okay, whatever. Let's do this again. I didn't drink my super combat. Ooh, that could have helped a lot. Okay, this, that, thing. Oh, no, but give me... prayer. If I run out of prayer, though, I'm fucked. But I also need a lot of food. Okay. And then, same thing as before, we go bang, boom, bang, boom, bang. And then we get rid of one Karambwan, so that we have room for the spec. Oh, wait, I already accounted for that. So, give me a Karambwan back. Cool. And then we'll go over here, use this fairy ring, and we'll be good to go, bitch. We'll be good to go, bitch. Damn, this sucks. So let's remember to drink our super combat before specking. I don't even know if I hit my specs. I was so focused on other things. I was so focused on when the spec was going to land and not if I actually landed the spec, but don't matter, don't matter.
Hello.
I'm about to fight a really hard boss in RuneScape. You want to see?
Sure. Is that one frog boss?
No.
Okay.
Set target. Let's go. So you gotta be careful not to step on the tendrils, or else you'll alert the strangled.
What is that?
It's these like people that I'm running by that are getting mad at me,
I see.
and they'll probably hit me too. You know, they're very mean. But if I was them, I'd be mean too. This boss fight, this is like Dark Souls 2 boss run. Like, this shit is so long.
I know.
You haven't even
Super
seen.
long.
You haven't
and
even
there's
seen.
about,
Oh my gosh. So,
like 40 enemies on the way.
yeah, you gotta pass by like fucking 50 fucking enemies. And then, if you die, which I did, this is my second attempt, you have to
You have to do it all
go all the way back, get your items, teleport back to a bank, and oh my god, it's awful. You basically have to do 2 boss runs per attempt. So what I didn't do last time, that probably would have helped tremendously, is I did not drink my super combat before I started. Okay, both specs landed. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I got it! I got it! Oh no!
Got what?
one of the attacks, I switched to the right prayer in time.
Oh.
Oh, I think I got it. Oh god. This.
Ate a whole shark there?
Yup.
Some Skyrim level eating right there. It's like, oh man, let me eat a whole
Woo!
shark.
No! Oh wow, this sucks.
Uh-oh.
What do I even do? Oh!
Need to eat, bro.
Do I? Oh my god, I do.
Chow down, dude.
Shit. Shit. No! Oh my god, I did worse that time. I was close, but not quite. Alright, give me like 5 minutes.
5-minute run back.
Because I have to run all the way back, get my items, teleport back to a bank, get ready, run all the way back, and start the fight again.
Youch.
Yeah, it's not that fun. So where are these? Just for tank gear. And every fight costs like 100k because dying isn't free.
It's just like, oh, you lost? Ouch. Guess we're gonna have to charge you 100k.
I gotta think. Okay, house teleport, stamina potion, some weight reducing gear, probably, that'd be pretty nice, that I'm willing to lose. And what's the other weight reducing gear? Boots of lightness and spottier cape. Oh, I just dropped them. Shit. Oh, but I want my... How much... Are these even worth wearing? How tanky are they? Not tanky enough. Well, no, tanky enough, I mean. Other way around. God, this boss hurts, dude.
Gonna say, it took a lot of damage there, like, kinda out of nowhere, really.
The boss fight was going clean until you told me I needed to eat. Once you told me I needed to eat, it was just a shit show from
You
that point
panicked.
onward.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely did need to eat because
Oh, yeah.
you were pretty much dead.
For sure. Where am I going? Go to the fairy ring. Oh no, I hit it. Okay. My fucking hand twitched right as I went to go click it.
Give me them diamonds.
Oh wait, no, I'm running the wrong way.
Well, knock it off then.
I'm trying.
Send him all the way back there. Oh.
This is only the first boss of Desert Treasure 2. Still got like 3 more to go. Oh yeah, and if I don't make it to my gravestone in time, it's gonna be even more expensive to get my items back. They do not take dying lightly in this game. How did I loot it from here? That was weird. Okay.
You're just cracked, I guess.
Yep, fucking telekinesis type shit. Alright. Time to suit up. That. New prayer potion. Put those away, put that there. Get my fang. Get my fang, and then I need a new prayer potion, and then food. Yeah, so you have the shark that I eat, right?
Yummy.
And then you got these other things I eat called carambwans. They're basically like OSRS version of an octopus. And they're pretty big. If you look at my stream, actually, I'll just like drop them right next to each other. You can eat these on the same game tick. So basically, you can eat them within 0.6 seconds. Both of them. So here's a shark. Here's the carambwan.
Okay.
They're pretty big compared to you, and yet you
Yeah.
can eat them within less than a second. It's pretty funny.
Skyrim. Oh man, my health is low. Let me eat 3 wheels of cheese and an entire shark in like 2 seconds.
Oh, I should probably drink that stamina. It's probably a little late on that. Travel, please. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. You just need to really stay on top of things in this fight. Which, I mean, of course, like, that's the thing with all boss fights, but man, you fuck up, like, one attack and then it's all downhill. You fuck up one attack and then you take damage you shouldn't have, and then you gotta heal, and then because you have to heal, you're not paying attention to other things you should be doing, and it's just fuck up one thing and it's over. It's usually at like the 1/3 of health left point is where that tends to happen. He gets noticeably harder to fight. I think after like half health, he starts throwing out like 3 axes instead of 2. So that's always just a fun thing to deal with. Alright, if you feel like watching, attempt number 3 is about to go down.
Given 3 minutes for you to get back over there?
Let's get the music
This-
bumping this time. Let's get the music bumping. Oh, wow. The fuck? Okay. Potion. That. Holy shit, that is loud.
That is very loud.
Sorry, not happening. I can't. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. That was close.
Dang. Crap load of damage.
Oh. Got it.
Nice parry. Sick.
Oh shit, I was not paying attention. Yup, not paying attention again. Cool.
That one attack is pretty freaking cool.
Okay. Just die. Oh, I'm not protecting from melee. Yes, dude. Holy. That's... Okay, that was noticeably easier than all the other attempts. That was nowhere near as bad. Damn. Alright, what now?
Yippee!
Return to Kasande with the temple key, who's inside the main pyramid of the area to the north. Be ready for another fight. Okay.
Oh, so you have another boss.
Yeah, but I think this is not like a major boss. It's more like a demi-boss.
Oh. Okay.
Still got like 3 major bosses left.
Oh, I still have your stream unmuted. I'm like, my game does not make these sounds usually. What is up? It's like whoop, 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 whoop. Meow.
Wow, damn. Alright. Back to watching Slayer music. Guide me through this.
I'm not doing it. I did it! Yes!
Don't know why
So
they had me
fuck.
join that war because they're definitely about.
Once you have killed the dude, pick up the
They gave me
temple
$1,000
key,
to join.
and we
so-
will need to bring this
I shouldn't
to the
complain too
temple
much.
where we've drank our potions, which made our immune to the strangled infections, which is just here. But in this temple, we will need to fight the second boss of this part. So let's first make our way to any bank. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to Shazian again. Gonna first go to the church to recharge my prayer and gonna heal up at the bank. Alright, here at the Shazian bank, you may deposit your melee armor and weapon, as well as your Cox or Shazian teleport. Because the next boss is easiest to defeat using ranged. Ranged and bolts. The best bolts would be to use diamond bolts and enchanted. and then also use your best in slot.
How much better are dragon diamond bolts than your regular?
Run of the mill
Whatever.
diamond bolt.
Yeah. Okay, so regular diamond bolts give you 105 range strength bonus. Dragon diamond bolts give you another, what is that? Another 5, 10, 2, so 17. One diamond dragon bolt costs 1,287 GP, whereas one regular diamond bolt costs 65. God damn. It's not
So
even
is it
close.
like better or worse?
I guess this is
It's better, but you're paying for it, all right.
Out the nose.
Whatever that means. Yep.
Yeah, you're paying out the nose for it.
I don't know that
Means
phrase.
it costs a lot.
I assume so. You know what?
It's kind of like saying it costs an arm and a leg.
I'll ball out a little bit. I'll buy 100 dragon diamond bolts.
With your $1 billion bank.
Yeah. I mean, I also have... Oh, a quarter of my bank is just my cash stack. Diamond Dragon Bolts E. We'll buy them for 1,400. I so desperately need to just sort through my bank. There's so much shit in here.
Is there not like a plugin that auto sorts it?
No.
You would really think there would be. Given how long the game's been a thing.
gonna be my
Okay. One teleport to Narda. One teleport to the bank. And one emergency teleport. One stamina. One anti-venom. Do I have an anti-venom? Tuned. Oh, I do. I got an anti-venom plus. That's like big baller though, I think. How expensive is that? 10k. Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, not allied. Recruit. Ooh, wow, that is gonna be expensive, but I definitely can do that. Okay, so let's get rid of these bad ones first, I guess. Oh, that takes 4 turns to recruit that? Alright, sure.
I still have my dragon crossbow. I have no idea why, but thank fuck I do. Let's get the Barros gloves, Archer's ring.
What? Sure.
best in slot range gear, And as for the helm, usually I would wear my archer helm, but the boss also has a chance to venom you. So that is why I'm using a serpentine helm. If you don't have that, you could also bring along a couple of antidotes or a anti-venom potion. You'll also need to kite the boss around the temple, the pyramids, boss room. So bring along a full stack.
Okay, what's better, archer helm or what? Do I not have a coif? I do have a coif. Okay, archer helm, and then this, and then get rid of that, and that, and that. Coif is like marginally better. I don't care that he doesn't have interest in fighting me. I want to access my bank.
Alright, I'm gonna go play video games with my brother.
Okay.
Bye bye.
See ya. Why the fuck is my bank so cheap? I'm not even wearing boots. Give me my pegs.
Stamina potion, as well as a full prayer potion. Do not use a blowpipe. I've tested it on another account, and the blowpipe has too short of an attack range. A crossbow with diamond bolts is the best way to go. As for the spec weapon, the best one is once again the Bandos God Sword, but since I don't have that, I'm not gonna be bringing
Oh my god.
a spec weapon. And then also one emergency teleport, and as well as one teleport away from the ancient vault in the desert to do the next part of this quest. Good. Once again, let's get our inventory filled with food. Once you think you are ready, let's make our way.
Okay, so I need a teleport out of there. So, how's Telly? Grab 3. How's Telly? Let's get a ranging potion, dirt sheet, and a prayer potion. And then food. This is not how I wanted that to go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom.
To south of Quintamortem and running west from the Garden of the Death quest start. Let's make our way back to the Stranglewood Pyramid. On the way there, let's go over the boss mechanics. The green splats on the ground will venom you, and the orange splats on the ground will deal 15 damage to you, as well as disable your overhead prayer. And then the third one is a Hulk Smash attack. This is avoidable by staying out of sight behind a pillar. Once you've made it back from the Cox Bank or the Shajin Bank, let's board the rowboat to go to the Strangler Woods. And from here, just click a bit southwest. And these rocks should now be gone. And the path is cleared. And you've now made it directly to the pyramid. Once you're here, use your minimap and go to that dungeon sign. Just immediately go there, enter the entry. The boss fight will not start immediately. So here we will find one NPC, Kasonde. First off, we will need to change our quick prayers to Eagle Eye and Protect from Ranged. Let's talk to Kasonde to start this battle. What we basically need to do is run around the room constantly while attacking Kasandi. It's important to not stand still. If he throws orange or green splats at you, you will take over 30 damage each. Also, do not stand on the ones on the floor. The orange ones will deal 20 damage and remove your protection from missiles, and the green ones gets you venomed. And when you see a Hulk smash animation, then quickly go behind a pillar to avoid taking over 30 damage as well. But most importantly, keep moving. Wow, this was so much easier. Once you've defeated Kasande, let's talk to him. Keep pressing space, and we have completed this part of the quest. We simply need to make our way south, back outside of the pyramid. We need to make our way to the barricade just southeast, the very first building where we went. Climb over the barricade, and now after we've defeated Kasande, there will be a search option in the stone chest southeast. Search it to find the medallion. Once you have this, let's make our way to Narda, using the teleport scroll, the desert amulet, or the fairy ring, and then let's make...
Okay, so just fucking run like hell is basically what I'm gathering. Just make sure to drink my potions before I go in. Okay, cool. I didn't need to do that. Whatever. Okay. F. Three and a half hours. Wow. Ain't that something? No, 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 no. Just gotta run, run, run. Oh, well, let's be a little bit wise about this. Excuse me. Might really better just walk straight in. Cool. I ain't complaining. Okay, so drink, talk. No. Okay, 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 okay. Shit. No. Wow, that was easy. Oh my god. Wow. Just wow. No, not like this. Not when I'm so close. Please do something. Help me. I'm sorry, I didn't want it to be this way, but I couldn't let you endanger all those people. I just needed more time. I wish I could have helped you find it. At the ritual site, you didn't find what you were looking for. No. It wasn't a question. I knew you wouldn't. You didn't find it because I already had it. I had a feeling it was important, that it might have been what you were after, but if I had given it to you, you wouldn't have helped me. You didn't know that. I couldn't take the risk. You were my last hope, Cassandre. The medallion, you'll find it in a chest back at my hideout, I hope. I hope it. Damn. I mean, at least he told me where it was before he died. I mean, he only had it because he wanted my help, so he had no use for it, I guess. Find the medallion inside the chest, and that looks like about it. I'm out this hoe. Yeah, that was... How many bolts did I go through? I went through one bolt. One bolt. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So take this stuff. Wear this stuff. Grab teleport tablet. Get 2 more. And then that's about it for that section of the quest. Jeez. Well, I guess we're doing this now. Nope. VIP. Nope, not that either. What's the fairy ring? DLQ. Let's see if I still remember the... Yup, DKR. DLQ, I think it was. Got a little off track. There we go. I have an offer for you. What offer? You have something that my mistress wants. Give it to me, and you will be rewarded. And if I refuse, I think you know what happens if you refuse. Was that a threat? Yes. Well then. I need an answer, Scarecrow. How do I know I can trust you? You don't. This doesn't seem like a very good offer. It's the only offer you have. Now make your choice. Well, I like a nice reward as much as the next person, but without any reason to trust you, I'm going to have to decline. Very well. I will see you soon. Give the medallion to the statue. Alright, and that marks the end of Vardorvis. Oh, I just spoiled something. This guy is a fucking Majorat. Okay, that seems like a pretty alright spot to take a break. Just completed the first section of the quest. Vardorvis. Do I take a break or do I keep trucking? I'm not hungry. But is that a very good reason to stop? Or I guess to keep going?
Hi, and welcome to the Berseria part of Desert Treasure 2, also known as the part with the Leviathan boss at the end. This part can be split into two sections, the puzzle section and then the Leviathan boss section. First off, we will need to complete 3 puzzles. To do these puzzles, we will need a good weapon to kill various demons. You could use an arc light, but you could also simply use a whip with your best strength gear. But you don't need to use melee, you could also simply use a blowpipe with your best range gear if you think your blowpipe will deal more damage per second than a whip with strength armor. Then also a spec weapon, just for more DPS, and then your best ranged or strength bonus armor, depending on which route you're going. I'm going with melee. For your helmet slot, you will need to have a face mask or a Slayer helm equipped during your 3rd puzzle. For the inventory, I'm going to be bringing along 1 prayer potion for the puzzles, and then also 3 stamina potions, and then 1 super combat potion because I'm using melee. You could also swap this for a ranging potion. Then for the teleports, 1 to Guardians of the Rift, and 1 to any bank to prepare for the boss fight. And the rest of the inventory I have chosen for some food. You shouldn't need to bring your best food, monkfish should be enough. Now I also choose to have some empty inventory slots. At the start of the quest I think you will need like 5, so I don't really mind eating a monkfish if that time comes. For the Leviathan boss we will need to use ranged as well as shadow spells. And for the inventory, bring a range potion, stamina potion, prayer potion, an emergency teleport, and then some good food. And for the final 20%, when you can deal extra damage, you could bring a dark bow with dragon arrows or a blowpipe. More on that just before the boss fight. Let's first start the puzzles. Let's make
So basically just wear good melee gear with an arc light. Oh my god. Coming up on 4 hours.
Make our way to the Guardians of the Rift. You can simply go there by going to the basement of the Wizard's Tower, and right in front of the entrance you'll find the Cataclysmic Guardian. Let's talk to it and select option 1 to enter the Rift. Select option 1 to enter the Scar. And once you do, we will need to defeat a bunch of demons. You could use a whip, you could use an arc light, doesn't matter. There are some demons fighting among each other, just wipe them all out. I'm gonna drink a super combat potion already at this part, because there are quite a lot of demons. I'm also gonna be using piety during this part. It's not really necessary, it's just to speed this up. Also, if you forgot something or you would like to leave, you could use the big pink purple portal to your west, and that will take you straight to Guardians of the Rift. But once you enter the Scar again, then the cutscene will start again and all the demons have respawned. Once you've defeated every abyssal and demonic creature, let's go east and cross the stepping stones. After that, let's go east. Keep going east until you see a transportation sign. Travel with the rowboat, or at least try to, and this will trigger a cutscene. Let's talk to Burston. And after the cutscene is over, we will need to continue this conversation. And after this conversation is over, we will need to enter 3 puzzle passages, which have 3 puzzles in every passage. You may not leave the passage until you've completed all.
Okay, 1 teleport, that. And then I'm gonna bring. I'm not gonna do arc light. I'm just gonna bring my rapier. Alright. Next up, talk to the Catalytic Guardian. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. The scar.
all three the puzzles and burn the ship at the end. If you do teleport away or leave via the exit, then you will need to do all the puzzles over again. The order of the passages is the same for everyone. The first one is the first dungeon sign, the northern one, but the puzzles inside will be random for everyone. So once you enter the passage, look on your minimap where this will take you. If you spawn southeast, then go to this time frame. If you happen to spawn in the middle of an area, then go to this time frame of the video. If you happen to spawn in the northwestern corner, then go to this time frame of the video. Welcome to the puzzle passage, which starts in the southeast. Welcome to the puzzle passage, where the entrance is in the middle of the area. In my opinion, this is also one of the easier ones. First off, let's go east, and there you'll already find a... So, welcome to the passage, which starts in the northwestern corner. First off, let's start using Protect from missiles and run east. Keep running east, and just south on the minimap, you'll find a gate sign. There is the entrance to the first puzzle. Once you've made a U-turn, you may stop using Protect from missiles. In this room, it is filled with cerebral pathfinders. You can stand on these tiles next to them, but if you happen to misclick and stand next to them, they will take damage, the puzzle will reset, and you will have to do everything over again. The goal is to make our way to the southeastern corner. So first off, let's stand north of the first cerebral pathfinder and then move it. Then follow the pathfinder going south until the first one, which is just east.
Oh.
Next one.
Oh. Okay. Fuck. Oh god, this is gonna suck. Okay. Okay, so these move in the opposite direction you hit them? They do. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dude! Okay. Yup. I did that. Where am I going? Need to use the rune nerves on the catalyst which match the current symbol until the walkers die. So the current symbol is astral, so I need cosmic and earth. Oh, wait. Now it's cosmic. Okay, that changes really fast. So, cosmic? Wait, cosmic and earth. Make additional rune nerves by combining nerves. So to make a cosmic, let's make an astral. Let's make a cosmic. Soul and nature. That's a lot of work. To make soul and nature, I need 2 minds. Do I use them on each other? Oh. So now we got a soul. Okay. Need nature. To make nature, need water and earth. Okay. Should be able to do things. I don't know if this is what I need to do. Oh my god, I barely got it. So let's just do that again. Let's just keep doing nature. Because that's the easiest. So water. Earth. I see what's going on. Let's just keep it simple. I can't untag it. Okay. So what's the simplest one to make would be water. Is that water? Yep. Astral is cosmic and earth. To make cosmic, you need soul and nature. So to make soul, you need mind and mind. Now I have cosmic. So can I use that? Yeah. So now I think it's just astral and wrath. You need smoke. So wait, air. Let's do wrath. So that makes smoke, and then you need blood. To make blood, you need mind and water. Wrath. Bang. Okay, enter the blue teleporter. So you go... It looks like there's a few different ways to get to it. Enter the damage growth room to the south. That's an oxymoron. Take lures from the light leeches. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Take lures. Oh, ow. Take lures from the light leeches to repair the growths. Protect from melee to not take damage from them.
Also, hit and if one at 4, you'll find the entrance to the second puzzle. Go inside, and inside you'll find 4 light leeches. Use protect from melee and take 1 lure from every leech. Take the lure. That's number 3. Where's number 4? It's hidden in the corner. Next up, in every corner, you'll find a damaged growth. Simply click on all 4 of them to start lighting up the room. And once the room has been lit, there will be a second part of the puzzle, which is exactly the same as during the Temple of the Eye quest. Here in the center, you'll find 6 runic energies. Try touching random energies until one lights up. When one does, then try touching another one and see if both of them turn white or not. If not, then touch the original one once again and try another energy until you have 2 energies that are white. And then keep doing this until all 6 of the runic energies are lit.
Okay. I get thieving XP for this. Can Ow. Alright, it's solved. Sample. Light work. Light work. Ugh. Yummy.
And similar to the Temple of the Eye puzzle, this is also random for everyone. Let us bank and prepare for the boss fight against the Leviathan. Bring ranged weapons and armor only. Bring either full void, and if you don't have that, bring your best ranged strength and accuracy armor. The best main weapon is a rune or a dragon crossbow with enchanted ruby bolts, because the boss has very high hit points. And instead of switching to diamond bolts at lower HP, it is better to use a blowpipe and maybe also bring either back in my high back to defeat rowboat to the Leviathan. Once this passage is completed, you may destroy the damp tablet as well as dinner box and then talk to Wizard Purston. Once all the 3 passages and the puzzles are completed and we have spoken to Wizard Purston, let's go east. And now we are allowed to travel with the rowboat to the Leviathan. He's only level 3 though. Right, now it is time to defeat this boss. You could teleport to any bank and prepare. You could take the rowboat and go back to the Scar, and from the Scar simply run west to go back to Guardians of the Rift and make your way back to that bank. But first off, I'm gonna recharge my prayer in my house, and then I'm gonna use a Necklace of Passage to make my way back to Guardians of the Rift. And here, I'm gonna use the bank. Let us bank and prepare for the boss fight against the Leviathan. Bring ranged weapons and armor only. Bring
This is gonna be sick. Oh. And I'm out of there. And I'm out of there. Oh.
Either full void, and if you don't have that, bring your best ranged strength and accuracy armor. The best main weapon is a rune or a dragon crossbow with enchanted ruby bolts, because the boss has very high hit points.
You heard the man. Okay.
And instead of switching to diamond bolts at lower HP, it is better to use a blowpipe and maybe also bring a dark bow with dragon arrows just to use its special attack. But that's not necessary at all. What is important is to bring runes for a couple of shadow spells. Which one does not matter. I'm using Shadow Burst because the icon is bigger than Blitz and I don't have Barrage unlocked. The remaining
Because the icon is bigger than Blitz. I don't think that matters, but whatever. Shadow Burst. 4 fucking runes. Multi-target shadow attack. So we need Death, Chaos, Soul, Wind. So we already got Death. Let's put the Soul in there. Death, Chaos, Soul. Okay, and then we just need these. Which means we could put these away. And there we go. Shadow Burst.
inventory slots should be good food. As for the teleports, bring one teleportation method to your POH.
Wow, that is rare. Holy. $100,000 experience. Level 60 or above. Access to Scar Essence Mine, Ring of Shadows, ability to wear ancient rings, and the Forgotten Four. Cool.
To lure.
Where you haven't lived until you got a rune pouch. Oh my god. Not only that, you haven't lived until you get a divine rune pouch.
The mysterious stranger into, and then immediately teleport straight. Let us bank and prepare for the boss fight against the Leviathan. Bring ranged weapons and armor only. Bring either full void, and if you don't have that, bring your best ranged strength and accuracy armor. The best main weapon is a rune or a dragon crossbow with enchanted ruby bolts, because the boss has very high hit points. And instead of switching to diamond bolts at lower HP, it is better to use a blowpipe and maybe also bring a dark bow with dragon arrows just to use its special attack. But that's not necessary at all. What is important is to bring runes for a couple of shadow spells. Which one does not matter. I'm using Shadow Burst because the icon is bigger than Blitz and I don't have Barrage unlocked. The remaining inventory slots should be good food. As for the teleports, bring one teleportation method to your POH to lure the mysterious stranger into, and then immediately teleport straight to. The remaining inventory slots should be good food.
Okay, so ranging potion. Prayer potion. And stamina. Ow, I just scratched my head and it didn't feel good. Ow. And then some of these. And then food.
Food. As for the teleports, bring one teleportation method to your POH to lure the mysterious stranger into, and then immediately teleport straight to Narda. And from Narda, we can run straight to the ancient vault to put the medallion into the statue. Bring also one additional bank teleport to leave the ancient vault and prepare for the next part of this quest. Once you think you are ready, let's talk to the cataclysmic guardian. Say yes to go back to the Scar. And let's make our way back to the rowboat, taking us to the Leviathan. Good. Once we are here at the Leviathan, here just east of us, we'll find some handholds. So let's drink a ranging potion, Eagle Eye, and use handholds. Blue balls are magic attacks, green balls are ranged, and orange balls are melee. Use the correct protection accordingly. The fight will start with the boss using 4 ranged or mage attacks slowly. Afterwards, there will be some flying boulders. At least move away 1 tile. Then the boss will fire 5 ranged or magic attacks, but 1 tick faster. After that, some more flying boulders and move at least 1 tile away. Then there are 6 ranged or mage attacks, also 1 tick faster. Pray correctly, and afterwards some more flying boulders, simply move away at least 1 tile. After that, there are 8 ranged or mage attacks, once again 1 tick faster than before. After that, once again some flying boulders, and then once again there will be 8 ranged or mage attacks, but also the introduction of the orange balls, which are melee attacks. After that is done, move away 1 tile. Move away 1 tile and then immediately after cast any shadow spell on the Leviathan. Else the next attack will be another tick faster and you will need to be tick perfect. When the boss is stunned for a couple of seconds, run around to the back and heal up while doing so. You can hit the boss from the back to deal a critical hit. So use your blowpipe or a dark bow spec. Once you've dealt a critical hit, the boss will do a debris or a lightning special. You can read in the chat box which one it is. If it is debris, then you will need to walk and make a line of falling boulders. After the 10th boulder, run behind 1 boulder to avoid the earthquake attack. If it is the lightning attack, then you will need to run around the boss to avoid getting hit by the lightning. You can heal up and sometimes damage the boss while running around. After one of those 2 specials are over, the boss is reset and it will start firing slowly mage or range again. Do this until the boss is below 144 HP and then the enraged phase will start. Start using your blowpipe and find the white sphere. This will be circling around the boss. You'll need to stay as close as possible to that sphere. This will reduce your incoming damage and also increase your accuracy. If you're following the white sphere, then you could use another dark bow spec if you can. If you cannot keep up with everything like me during the enraged phase, then camp protect from ranged and just simply tank the magic hits. But be sure to keep dealing the final damage. Oh my god! So much went wrong, so much went wrong. On my ult, I caught from the first attempt in full void. Holy shit, this took me 5 attempts. Once you have completed your very first...
Dude, this is gonna suck. That looks so hard. Like, I was looking at whatever the fucker's name is, like Vardorvis. I'm like, okay. That looks manageable. That took me 3 attempts. This, I can just tell by looking at it, is hard. And I can only imagine how many attempts this is going to take me. That enraged phase is fucking insane.
First Leviathan kill. Let's go northeast and go to the shortcut Stein. There you'll find some more handholds. Then cross the stepping stone. And dig faster than before. After that, once again, some flying boulders, and then once again there will be 8 ranged or mage attacks, but also the introduction of the orange balls, which are melee attacks. After that is done, move away one tile, and then immediately after cast any shadow spell on the Leviathan. Else the next attack will be another tick faster and you will need to be tick perfect. When the boss is stunned for a couple of seconds, run around to the back and heal up while doing so. You can hit the boss from the back to deal a critical hit. So use your blowpipe or a dark bow spec. Once you've dealt a critical hit, the boss will do a debris or a lightning special. You can read in the chat box which one it is. If it is debris, then you will need to walk and make a line of falling boulders. After the 10th boulder, run behind one boulder to avoid the earthquake attack. If it is the lightning attack, then you will need to run around the boss to avoid getting hit by the lightning. You can heal up and sometimes damage the boss while running around. After one of those 2 specials are over, the boss is reset and it will start firing slowly mage or range again. Do this until the boss is below 144 HP and then the enraged phase will start. Start using your blowpipe and find the white sphere. This will be circling around the boss. You'll need to stay as close as possible to that sphere. This will reduce your incoming damage and also increase your accuracy. If you're following the white sphere, then you could use another dark bow spec if you can. If you cannot keep up with everything like me during the enraged phase, then camp protect from ranged and just simply tank the magic hits. But be sure to keep dealing the final damage.
Oh my god. Dude. This is insane. This is insane. I'm gonna be here all night. I'll give it 1 attempt, and then I'm taking a break. 1 attempt. Shit. Alright, I'll sacrifice one of my shark. God, this is gonna suck. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. Not one bit. Okay. I don't feel like one prayer potion is gonna be enough, but we'll see. Oh my god, I'm so not ready. Range. What even? What even? What? What? That's funny. That's humorous. Oh my god. That's funny. I think I missed the part where... I don't even know. I don't even know. Where's my fucking grave? Where's my... Oh, there it is. Oh. Only a payment of only 6,000. That's not bad. I'm gonna need that small payment amount for how often I'm gonna be dying. Holy shit. So do I have everything? This. What about my book? I never even took my book. Who need it? Not me. I gotta watch this again.
Blue balls are magic attacks, green
I
balls
was
are
doing
ranged,
good
and
for a
orange
bit.
balls are melee. Use the correct protection accordingly. The fight will start with the boss using 4 ranged or mage attacks slowly. Afterwards, there will be some flying boulders. At least move away 1 tile. Then the boss will fire 5 ranged or magic attacks, but 1 tick faster. After that, some more flying boulders and move at least 1 tile away. Then there are 6 ranged or mage attacks, also 1 tick faster. Pray correctly, and afterwards some more flying boulders, simply move away at least 1 tile. After that, there are 8 ranged or mage attacks, once again 1 tick faster than before. After that, once again some flying boulders, and then once again there will be 8 ranged or mage attacks, but also the introduction of the orange balls, which are melee attacks. After that is done, move away 1 tile. Move away 1 tile and then immediately after cast any shadow spell on the Leviathan. Else the next attack will be another tick faster.
Okay, so after melee is introduced, do a shadow spell.
Are melee attacks. After that is done, move away 1 tile. Move away 1 tile and then immediately after cast any shadow spell on the Leviathan. Else the next attack will be another tick faster and you will need to be tick perfect. When the boss is stunned for a couple of seconds, run around to the back and heal up while doing so. You can hit the boss from the back to deal a critical hit. So use your blowpipe or a dark bow spec. Once you've dealt a critical hit, the boss will do a debris or a lightning special. You can read in the chat box which one it is. If it is debris, then you will need to walk and make a line of falling boulders. After the 10th boulder, run behind 1 boulder to avoid the earthquake attack. If it is the lightning attack, then you will need to run around the boss to avoid getting hit by the lightning. You can heal up and sometimes damage the boss while running around. After one of those 2 specials are over, the boss is reset and it will start firing slowly mage or ranged again. Do this until the boss is below 144 HP and then the enraged phase will start. Start using your blowpipe and find the white sphere. This will be circling around the boss. You will need to stay as close as possible to that sphere. This will reduce your incoming damage and also increase your accuracy. If you're following the white sphere, then you could use another dark bow spec if you can. If you cannot keep up with everything like me during the enraged phase, then camp protect from ranged and just simply tank the magic hits. But be sure to keep dealing the final damage.
I can do this. 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 Come on. It's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. Right? Or am I just being delusional? Whatever. We're running it back. We're running it back. I'm not taking a break. We're running it back. I know I can do this. Am I wearing everything? I better be. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. It's okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can't fucking do this. We're gonna do it anyway. Ow. Oh. Oh. Dude, how do you avoid that? How do you avoid that? What the fuck? I literally couldn't even have done anything there. I didn't even know what the lightning attack did. I didn't know how to deal with it. Because it doesn't show it in the video. Do you just get behind like a rock? That's my guess. Okay, minor setback. Minor setback. So now I just need to figure out what to do for that phase. Chromium ingot. Hmm. Am I really? Nah, I got time. I got time. This is insane. What? That is insane. So we need to run a tight circle, apparently. I was just too slow. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. This sucks. Wow. Okay. This down here. This here. This here. And food. One, and then we do bang, boom. Oh, shit. No. Bang. Nope. That. Bang, boom, bang, boom, bang. Let's go. We run it back. Okay. Drink. This, go. Ooh. Please. Okay. Blow pipes back. Oh, 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 oh. I was there. I don't know what you're talking about. I gotta pay attention. Oh shit. I say I gotta pay attention, and then I don't pay attention. Okay, run. Ow. Okay, this. Blow pipes back. Oh, oh, oh. Dude, no fucking way. That was awful. Oh my god. Dude, no shot. That was so bad. Oh. I completely ran out of prayer. I was not expecting to finish that. Jesus Christ. Okay, the enrage phase isn't as hard as I thought it was. It still sucks. Oh, how convenient. Just, oh yeah, by the way, I hope you find what you're looking for here. I just searched one pile of debris. Bam, found what I was looking for. It wasn't even in some grand, like, chest or anything. It was just in some debris, you know? That's how it be. Bars. Alright, well, that brings us to the end of this session. I'm probably gonna do some more today. It's only 5:30, but I've been playing for almost 6 hours, as you can see. This recording is gonna be massive. This is gonna be my biggest one yet, actually, and completely sober too. So what do you know? What do you know? Yeah, I'm just gonna log out. Not even gonna. You know, I got time. Log out 6 hours. I got time. Yeah, alright. Let's do this. And then this. And then bring 3 tele tabs, lucky number. Let's go. Okay. God, I'm so hungry. That was not as bad as I thought. I think that took me slightly more tries than Varda. I mean, now I can actually go back and look and see how many tries it took me. So that's cool. What the fuck? No way. What? Fuck you. Oh my god. 29 health. That was a shit show. I didn't even look at, like, the thing. Return to the vault door. Be wary of an assassin coming to kill you. They can run, freeze, until they block you. God. Flashbacks to the fucking wilderness. Alright. That's it. Alright. So far, so good. Alright. Do this, and then do a little bit of this. Yep. 5 minutes. I count it. Log out. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, that music hitting.